Yo, what's up, chat? This is my C++ Minecraft clone, and we'll summarize what happened in the previous stream. Previous stream was a very fast stream. We implemented the block breaking. We are finally done with the block breaking. So we have this block breaking texture. The cool part is it works with complicated shapes like this one. It works with shapes like this one. The only problem is the texture is stretched, but I don't care about that. For now, it's fine. And also we focused on the inventory chat, where we can right click to place items, so that we can focus on the creating the small inventory crafting. We can right click to place items. We can combine them with left click. And here, if we right click this stack, it splits into even stacks. That's what we did yesterday. And so today, we'll either do the inventory crafting or maybe mob spawning and despawning. Okay, chat. And we start 25-minute timer. We lock in. And after that, we'll chat for 5 minutes. We're experimenting with the Pomodoro technique, chat. Okay, we lock in 25 minutes. We need to quickly decide, do I do inventory crafting or mob spawning, despawning? Which one of the two? Which one of the two? Which one? Yeah, let's try the mob spawning and despawning. I think that would be fun. And then we'll do crafting. Yeah, let's first try the mob spawning and despawning. Now we can spawn mobs with commands, but we'll make them automatically spawn. That's what we'll do, chat. Let me screenshot like this. We'll change the thumbnail and title. Changing thumbnail and title. Mob spawn, despawn. We change thumbnail. Yeah, save. Done. Okay, updated the stream. Okay, mob spawning and despawning, chat. That's what we're doing. And we have 25-minute timer. Yeah. Let's lock in, chat. 25 minutes. Let's lock in. For mob despawning, I have a very simple idea. We'll do the same thing as when picking a location for a destination for the mob movement. So here, when the mob moves, he picks a destination automatically. In the same way, we'll reuse the algorithm, but this time it will be for spawning a mob at that position. But then for despawning, we'll just at all times calculate the distance from the player for every mob. And if the distance is too large, it has a high chance of despawning. The closer it is to the player, the bigger the chance it stays on forever. And we'll have a limit of, let's say, 200 mobs everywhere at all times, let's say. And we'll focus on the regular mobs. Okay, let's do that, chat. Here is where we started an attempt of double click, but we don't need it now. Mob spawn and despawn. Let's go to the mob class. Mob class. And here we pick a random destination. Pick a random destination. And it's, it's with an offset of the current position, I think, right? Offset, yeah, it's an offset from the current position of the mob itself. Let me think about it. Wait, how is it Okay. Let me think about it. We could make it an offset of the player position. Yeah. We can make it an offset from the player. The spawning. Yeah, let's copy this code. Let's copy this. And where are we going to handle spawning and despawning? Where are we going to handle this? Let's do it in the world every tick. Let's do it in the world tick event. I think that would be, where is it? On tick here. Here is where we can do it. Somewhere here. So here we're handling mob spawning and despawning. Let's create a variable for how many mobs we can have at any moment. But we have one problem. How are we going to know if we have more mobs than the limit? Because I store them in a place where I store all of the entities. So in the same place I have TNTs, in the same place where I have the particles, I think, as well. We would need a separate structure for the mobs. Increment an integer on every spawn. Yeah, but we would need to decrease it manually. We can automate all of that, chat. We can automate it. Here let's have static. Let's have static. Mob. Or a queue. What structure did we use for entities? Was it a vector or a queue? I think a vector is what we used for entities. Entities, a vector of unique pointers of entities. Okay, we'll have something similar, but just for mobs. And it will be static. Here will be mobs, and this will be mob. Bam, done. And we need to include mob together. And what else do we need to do? What else? Yeah, invisible shirt, chat. Because my shirt is blue and my green screen is green and probably the colors are pretty close. But it's fine. I'll be a floating head, chat. Let me think about it. So what now? We have a vector for all of the mobs. What now? We'll handle the spawning. Let's handle the spawning. Here. And to have a limit as well. Static. It will be const static integer max mob count, and it will be 200 mobs. 200 mobs. So we'll do here if mobs count size, if the size is less than max mob count, if it's less than the maximum mob count, okay, we'll do 256. I don't know why it matters, but we'll do 256. If we don't have as many mobs as the max count, we'll create a new one. That's what we will do. So we'll go back to the mob. Here we'll copy this code. We'll copy this. The starting position will be the player position. This will be the starting point, and we'll offset around the player. Int position offset. Let's say it's 16. Let's say it's 16. On static position offset. And here everywhere we have 16. This will be position offset. And here we'll do mop unique pointer mop equals std make unique mop. And here, do we give it coordinates here? What do we give it? What do we give it? A position, model, region box size, and mop type. Oh, no. We need to pick here if it's a cow, chicken, etc. Let's do here. Integer mop type equals get random value. It will be between 0 and 2. And so here we'll do the same thing we did for the, where was it? The mop command. Where was the mop command? Where is mop command? Mop command UI layer. Yeah, here. Yeah. So like this. Like this. And here we need to import chicken, pig as well, cow, and here we'll do destination block origin. Right? What's the issue? Chicken undefined. Should be defined. What's the issue here? Chicken. We should have chicken. Chicken, pig, cow. Chat, what's the issue? And here we'll do mops. It needs to be world mops push std move mop, something like this. But why is this having problems? We can just run it and see what happens. It should compile. What's the issue? Did I change something? Sure. What's this? Game layer. Oh, yeah. Player position. My bad, chat, my bad. Okay, now it should run. But we need to render them and update them. What's the issue? Let's update CMake. What's the issue? This is in world CPP. Static. What's the problem? Mop. What's the problem, chat? Make unique chicken, pig, cow. What's the problem here? It inherits the mop. What's the problem here, chat? We're trying to spawn the mops. But as usual, C++, when C++ gives an error, it's not useful. What's the issue? This is an issue with the unique pointer. Unique pointer. Sure. What if I remove? Is it here? Is it here the problem? We'll just uncomment code until it gets resolved. It's not here. Is it in the constructor? So here, entity. If I do it like this, entity. Oh, it doesn't have a default constructor. Probably the mob. Probably. This is world CPP. Where is this problem, chat? Oh, the vector, the vector, the vector. Here, the vector, this vector. Unique pointer of mobs. What if this is entity? Yeah, same problem. Yeah, so this is the problem, chat. This is the problem. I could change it. I have an idea what to do about it. But I want to make it work like this. Okay, we can, we'll just move it, chat. We'll just move it in the world data. We'll just move it, entities here. We'll just move it here, chat. Mob. We'll just move it here. Now it should be fine. Yeah, now it's a different problem. Mobs. Yeah, now here it's not mobs, it should be world data mobs. Be world data mobs. And here we'll uncomment this. This is world data mobs. And this is mob. Okay, now it should work. But we need to render them and we need to update them. We'll do it at the same place where we do it for the entities. Okay, where do we handle the entities? Here. Oh, and here we have if we should delete it or not. Interesting. Yeah, we'll copy this. Instead of for entities, we'll do it for mobs. We'll do it for mobs. Okay, we're updating the mobs and we need to draw them. Where is the drawing? Here, draw. Mob. Mobs. Yeah, probably something like this. Okay, let's test it, chat. Yeah, I'm 50% transparent. Oh, lots of mobs spawning, chat. And they'll start talking. Why are they not moving? Why are they not moving? Let me change the thumbnail. Enable brain for them. Why are you not moving, guys? Oh, the on-tick update probably. Probably I need an on-tick update. Yeah, here, on-tick update. Here, this will be mobs. This will be for the mobs. 32, 35 radius. Yeah, we can increase it. Okay, now the mobs are mobbing. But we need to increase the radius. We have too many mobs, chat. Too many mobs. Let me think about it. So what now? What now? What now? What now? What now? Yeah, increase the radius. Let's increase the radius. 35. Let's do 35. I feel like the pathfinding algorithm slows down everything. Let's increase the offset even more, maybe. Let's increase the offset even more. Let's do 200. Let's have 200. Now they're spawning way, way far away from me. And we need the fog to clear them up. We want the fog to affect them. And we want the sounds to not activate if they're far away. Yeah, now it's activating for all of them, the sounds. No, no, no. No, the sounds are very simple, chat. Don't worry about it. Let's have the fog affect them. And let's calculate the distance from the player. Yeah, let's have distance from player. Mob. Flow distance from player. Let's have it be 0 by default. And on tick update. Where is this from player? Do we calculate anywhere player? Need to stand up, chat. We don't have anywhere player. So here we'll do distance. We'll do distance from player equals vector 3 subtract position and what? And player. Player. Let's do just the camera. Player camera position. Let's use the player camera. And here we'll do vector 3 length. Like this. We are getting the distance from player at all times. So here play idle sound. If distance from player is less than 10 blocks and this. Sure. And we want the fog to affect them. So when we create the model shader, mobs shader. Okay, let's find the mob shader. Game layer, mobs. shader. So the shader will be the lighting and fog. And test it out. Let's see what we get, chat. Bro, where are your textures? Is the fog working at least? It's not. Fog is not working. And all of them are so far away. Not unlocked yet. What's the difference between the two shaders? What's the difference between them? Mob fragment. What's the difference? Don't see a difference actually. See a difference? In here we want the fog. Oh, we are just not updating it. Yeah. We're just not updating it. The uniforms, etc. We could just use the terrain shader for the mobs. Where is the mobs? Mob. We can just use terrain shader. And I want instantly to have the sounds playing. I want idle sounds. Oh, if this timer is... Oh, this is minus equals 1. Sure. And how much is it by default? How much is it by default? Let me look at constructor. Timer. By default, 20 seconds. Chat. 5 minutes. I'm all yours, chat. Hit me up with questions, chat. You got 5 minutes. Ask me whatever you want. Make the sound 3D and distance based. We could. I have no idea how. We'll see. Do you know that someone analyzed Marvel movies and concluded that Iron Man uses C programming language? He has good taste. Make sound volume based on their distance. Yeah, that should be easy. So funny they're interrupting each other. Sound volume to be volume divided by distance from players divided by 3. Bro, that's so many divisions. Add Spawnex. Will unlock all mobs. What's the size this project? Size of this project? I'll show you. I'll show you. Show you the size. So 8 megabytes. Bro, this is the game, 8 megabytes. 8 megabytes of game. Imagine a 8 megabyte game. Bro, that's wild. Add Spawnex. No, the sound is not 3D. That is huge. You mean 8 megabytes for a game is too much? Bro, open up Call of Duty 200 gigabyte game. Chat, ask me anything. You have 3 minutes before we lock in again. 3 minutes, chat. You have 3 minutes. You can ask me whatever you want. Yeah, that's without the assets. Ah, assets. 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 Where is assets? Did I close the folder? Dev. Where is asset? Do I have assets here? I don't have assets here. Then maybe resources. How much is this? Resources should be a lot more. Yeah, resources is textures and everything 4 megabytes plus 8 megabytes. So should be 4 plus 8, 12 megabytes. The game should be around 12 megabytes. Bro, I'm completely fine with that size. I don't care about that. 12 megabytes, anybody can run it. I'm not trying to code. I'm not trying to write code for the NASA spacewalkers. We're fine, chat. You need a calculator for 8 plus 4. I just needed to be sure, chat. We don't want any mistakes, chat. And we're saving up brain power for solving problems. I don't want to be wasting resources on a complicated calculation like 8 plus 4. That's why we don't need math in school, because of calculators. Do we need math in school? We need math, but we need good teachers. There's no problem with math. There's a problem with some teachers. Some teachers just suck the soul out of you and you don't care about the subject. If the teacher's job is not to tell you the information, teacher's job is to fire you up to get interested in the subject. That's the teacher's job. It's not to teach you. You can learn at home. Teacher's job is to make you care about the subject. We have 40 seconds. Bro, think of chat. Ask me anything, chat. Sorry for the question. Please make... I already forgot your question. I don't know what your question was. Okay, chat, that's it. Let's lock in. Lock in, chat. 25 minutes. Let's lock in. I forgot what we were doing. What were we doing? Mean time, max time. The minimum and maximum time. Mob. I think we were working with the sounds. Yeah, I think we were working with sounds. And I want them to start out default when we spawn them. I want to start a sound immediately. Here, let's play a sound chat when we create them. And let's test it out. Not like this. Not like this. Distance from player. We'll calculate it. No, actually, the initial timer will leave it at 0. The initial timer, it will be just 0. Okay. Any mobs? Here's a mob. Nice. Nice. Bro, this is so cool, man. Distance too low. Okay, we'll lower the distance. We'll lower the distance. Where is the distance? Where is distance? Distance from player if it's less than 25. And sound playing will do between 8 and 20 seconds to play a sound. And the sound itself, we can do it based on the distance to change the sound effect. We'll see. Hey, your body is half invisible. Oh no! Oh no, chat! I'm invisible! What are we going to do, chat? That's pretty good. Pretty good. But we need to lower the mob count. Let's have 120 mobs. Where do we spawn them? In the world. Let's have... And position offset, it will be 150. Be closer to player. And maximum mobs, let's do 120. We don't need that many mobs. Okay, it's fine. We have mob spawning around. Oh, the distance. Let's have volume be based on the distance. Yeah, that's a good idea to have the distance be as an argument. No, we don't need to give it as an argument. We have it as a variable. Okay, let's sit down. Okay, let's have the volume of the mobs be based on the distance. But I like that we're spawning them naturally, and we need to despawn them as well. Why are you in the terrain, Mr. Pick? Yeah, let's save current progress. Mob spawning mobs, natural spawn. So what now? The distance. Yeah, when we play idle sound to happen based on the distance. Or I have a different idea. Play idle sound. Play sound. Let me think about it. Yeah, here, play sound. Where can we set up sound? here, and we do sound, set volume. Set volume, set sound volume to be the sound and volume. We want volume. We want it to be is it between 0 and 1? Raylip, what was it called? Raylip cheat sheet. Sound volume. 1 is the maximum. So we'll do distance from player divided by 25. By 25. Let's test it out. Clamp it. Bro, we're not clamping it. Chat. Invert it. We need to invert it because we need to invert it because it's the loud or 1 minus this. 1 minus this. 1 minus this. Come on, speak. Speak. Come on, cow. Yeah. Let's have the sound play more frequently. So between every 3 and 5 seconds. I think it's difficult to tell if it's actually working. Here, if we flip it around, it will be the same thing as 1 minus this. If we do 2505 and we remove it here, it should be the same effect. But I don't notice that much of a difference. That was so loud. That was so loud. Yeah, let's clump it. Let's do between 0 and 0.9 or 8.5 F. Infinite volume. Oh. The distance, yeah, maybe the distance is like when distance is 0, we are dividing by 0, so we get infinity probably. It looks the same to me, chat. Looks the same to me. Hmm. So this is not working. Is it? Yeah, distance from player. We get, if it's the bigger the distance, closer to 0 we get. The closer we are to the mob, the shorter the distance. Wait, if the distance... No, wait. Oh, no. If the distance is like almost 0, if it's 1, volume will be 25. No. 1 minus and this part. What we had before, chat. No. Yeah, we'll keep it like this, chat. Yeah, it's fine. We can keep it like that. Okay, we'll leave it alone. Let's say it works. And we need to think of what we're going to use later. Relief supports 3D audio. You can just give it the position of the audio in the world and it auto calculates the volume. Oh. Sound. Okay, do we have play sound with a position? Do we have something like that? I don't see a function for where we play sound with a position. No, there doesn't seem to be something like that. Relief 3D sound. Where do they play sound, chat? Set sound position. Oh, and it's and it depends on the where the camera is. Set sound position. Interesting, chat. Interesting. Sound. Oh, we give it the camera, the sound, sphere, position. What's this 1.0? Bro, 3D position. 3D sound. So here, okay, this is perfect. Oh, this is not from Raylip. This is not from Raylip. This is a function here. This is some kind of a function. Oh, yeah. And they... Oh, bro, look at how many calculations they do. Look at how many calculations. Bro, this is annoying. We can... Yeah, let's import it. And here we'll do world get camera. This is the sound. And what's this sphere position? Oh, the position. And what's this 1 value? No, we don't care. Okay, let's test it out. The code, no. Bad move. We'll just copy the code. We will just copy it. Let's just copy it. Hippity hoppity, your code is my property. We can set it to be where? W code stealing. We'll have it be here. Static. Like this. Done. Okay, let's test it out. We should have 3D sound chat. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, let's adjust the values. Max distance. Maximum distance. Oh, yeah. Maximum distance. Maximum distance. Let's set this. It should be 25. It should be 25 maximum distance. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. Yeah, I'm on speakers. I cannot tell the difference. I'm on speakers. But probably it's very good. Okay, chat. We have natural spawning mobs and we have 3D sound. Sure. I'm happy with this. Yeah, this is pretty good. Finally, we have good audio. Yeah, finally, when we install code. 25 is too large. Make it 16 or 14. Okay, let's make it 16. Static, const float, max, audible, distance from player to be 16. Const, and inside of the code, here if the distance from player is max audible distance, and when we play sound, here we give max audible distance from player. And what now? And let's have it. Okay, we can run it. Inline. It wants it to be inline. Inline. Inline, static, const, float. So many parameters. Moonwalking. was moonwalking. It's pretty good, chat. Pretty good. Bro, we went inside of the world. Okay, this was 3D sound. It was 3D sound. Let's save it. 3D sound from mobs. And I want the despawning. I want despawning. Despawning will be based on the distance from the player. And here, this is position offset. Let's go inside the, let's go where the mobs are here. Max distance from player. The maximum distance to be how much? 150. 150. So here we do mob max distance from player. Max distance from player, and in the mob code we'll do do we handle should delete, or maybe in the entity it was I think I had a value, yeah, should delete. We'll set the value should delete to true based on the distance. If distance from player is higher than mob max distance, if it's higher, we do should delete equals true, and we return. Okay, we should have mob despawning as well. You're saying they don't despawn. They don't despawn, but okay, sure, they don't despawn. Okay, let's say that. But what if the player moves far away from them? Maybe like the no, maybe we could not despawn them, but just change their position. Yeah, we can just teleport them if the player moves around, to not be constantly creating and deleting them. Yeah, like to have a mob pool, to have a pool of mobs, so that, oh shit. Chat, I'm all yours, 5 minutes, hit me up. You have any questions, chat? You have any questions? At mob spawn limit, we have a mob spawn limit. They should despawn if the chunk doesn't exist where they are spawning. Oh, that's a good idea. To despawn them if the chunk is removed. I just check based on the player position. If the player moves around, Minecraft saves their position to the chunk. They get unloaded, not just tunnel snap. They just get unloaded. Oh, yeah. So if you have like a dog, etc., you have a pet, and you move around, it will be like gone forever. Yeah, unloading. Okay, so basically we could just do, instead of just deleting them, we could just unload them before removing them. We can just unload them before removing. Chat, 3 minutes, ask me anything you want. Are you going to add Peccat? I cannot add Peccat. I don't have textures. Add animations for Add animation, I had a thought, but doesn't matter. Add animations for mobs and make them sometimes look at player. First time watching your streams, is your project from scratch or based on the original Java code? We are doing it from Raylib. Some people don't consider that from scratch. We're making it from Raylib, which is a game development library. It's not a game engine. It's just some extra code we don't have to rewrite. Mob spawn limit in Minecraft is 10 per 17 chunks. Okay, fine. How are you? You're going to add cats? Bro, everybody is asking to add cats. We can add cats. We can try. You can add pcat. There are tools to 3D scan objects. Only with... yeah, but she will not be blocky. What is total file size by now? File size should be around 12 megabytes. We do movement momentum. Not a priority. I think your Minecraft clone is extremely cool. I'm gonna try to compile it for Linux so I can try it. Good luck with that, but how are you going to do that? Are you going to add multiple languages support? Why do I need multiple languages? I know English, we'll just have English. Like, I'm the only one player. You're gonna release project once it's ready to test for everyone. We will see about releasing. I cannot. As of now, I don't want to risk it. When we are done with the project, maybe. Like when we are absolutely done, maybe. But without assets. You should add pcat. We can invest 1 to 2 minutes just to see what existing cat models we have in available. You need to somehow save mobs and associate them with the chunk, and if the player goes into the chunk, reload the mobs. At some point we'll do it. It's not that big of a deal right now. When we do crafting, we can do it right now, chat. We are done with the mobs. We can do it right now. 1 minute, chat. Ask me anything. Just add Minecraft texture pack zip support and it's fine. You should add pcat. Well, you are assuming. We don't know until we try. You should add pcat with a name tag, like an Easter egg. Also, it's gonna compile very, very fast if your repo is even public. Will you add all the features that Java Minecraft has? I cannot, because they are like, they have investment of probably millions of dollars, and they have a team of hundreds of people, maybe 1,000, and I'm a single developer. It's impossible to implement everything. But I'll implement what looks to be fun. Do wood planks. Makes sense. Oak leaves kind of look bad. Well, it's not only the leaves, chat. It's not only the leaves. Okay, chat, let's lock in. 25 minutes. Lock in. So, to summarize, we have now mobs naturally spawning and despawning. And they have 3D sound. So that's pretty cool. The only issue is they instantly rotate and they don't have animations. And the other issue is we don't unload them, we instantly delete them. I'm very happy that we added spawning and despawning. Can they jump on the grass? Yeah, here it's in the grass. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is fire. Do we focus on chat? Help me out. Do we focus on making rotations not be instant and to have animations? Or do we focus on inventory crafting? That is invisible. Crafting or animations? No, we're not doing a poll chat. Animations. Yeah, we can make animation. Yeah, it's pretty cool, chat. I'm very happy with this. We can first focus on having rotations not be instant. That's the first thing we can do. The first thing. Bro, they're everywhere. They're everywhere, chat. What if we go inside of caves? I want to see. Will we get mobs inside of caves? Will we get mobs here? I don't see mobs here. What if we move? Oh. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why do we have cows and pigs in the terrain? Why are you here? Oh, and some of them are spawning here. Oh, I know why. The errors. It's because we're not checking the destination if it's air or not. That's a bit of a problem. We have a chicken here in the cave. That's pretty cool. And we have diamond here, and we have redstone. Let me think about it. Or I think maybe better would be to focus on crafting than the rotations. Because I'm not sure how we will do rotations. Let me think about it. Can we do rotations? Like to have rotations be not instant. I remember in Minecraft, every mob has a direction. Every mob has a direction, like current direction. And let's say, instead of instantly rotating, that to be target. And so at all times, we are trying to align the current direction with the target at all times. And we can do linear interpretation. But what would be the value? Linear interpretation needs a value between 0 and 1, let's say. If it's 0 is the first value, if it's 1 is the other value. The problem is, how can I get a value that's between 0 and 1? From where will I get it? Or maybe to be the delta time between frames, to be 1 second of time. So to calculate, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. So that's why I'm not going to do it. Yo, Pig, what's up, man? What's up? Why are you stuck here? Bro, code is so messy. Excalindro.com. Here, chat. So let's say this is the mob, and let's say this is our current direction. But let's say we have a target here. Let's say this is the target that we want to go towards. And so we want rotations to happen gradually. So we want here this gradually to go to the target. after some amount of time. Let's say after, oh, it will be just based, no, I have an idea. Oh, this is a good idea, chat. We'll do it like, we can try to do it like this. The moment we have this target, it will have a time when this target is like at this position. The last time target was in this position. And here we'll have a time when here this direction was at this position. And so we'll have a difference of time between these two. No, what if we get something like this, chat? What if we get something like this? What if it's a bit complicated, because if we have a target to be here, and then let's say this is gradually going towards there, and then instantly we are now here. Does this continue to here and then to here, or does it instantly change course? That's what I am not sure. I think it's better to do crafting, because I'm not confident I can do this. I think it's best to focus on the crafting. What did we change? We changed, oh, despawning. Mob despawning. Push. What is chat saying? Lerp, A and B and T time. Oh no, you're just giving me linear interpretation, the function. Bro, we have the function. We don't know what T should be. Let's say this T argument is time. Let's say this is time. No, I cannot do it, chat. I'm not sure how I would approach it. We can do crafting. Yeah, okay, let's say it's time, but from where to when? It should be a value between 0 and 1. How is time going to be a value between 0 and 1 when time is the seconds since the game has started? Or, chat. It can be like this, chat. Let's say this is our current direction. A is rotation before. B is where it's going to rotate. Time is duration of moving. Duration of moving to me means nothing. Chat, look at this. We could do it like this. Let's say this is the current direction. And let's say we have a target. Let's say target is here. And let's say we want how fast to move here. Let's say we want after a second to be at this target. Okay, so time will be after 1 second to be here. This is it. And so we'll be updating it. And after 1 second we should get there. But if this changes to here, we'll update it again in 1 second to be here. And then it changes again. Every time this updates, to have to update the linear interpretation. And when do we give it a new target? When do we update the target where it should be looking towards? When are we doing it? We do it when we change. No, target is constantly changing. We can do it based on the difference between them. If they're further away, to be quicker, the linear interpretation. If they're close together, to be slower, probably. The closer they are to each other, here to be the value, we have to give it for linear interpretation, we need to give it a value, third argument, between 0 and 1. Let's say when they're here. Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's search first. Raylib Relip, smooth rotation. Let's see if we can find an example. Do we find an example? Or linear interpolation. I was saying interpolation, brother. If we don't find anything, we'll move on to crafting. Crafting is better fit for us. Okay, we'll do crafting. It's fine. We're just not smart enough. I'm just not smart enough. Chat will do crafting. We're doing crafting, chat. Crafting. Well, this is how we'll do it, chat. This is how we'll do it. So the player will be here. He will break wood, logs. Player will break logs like this. Okay, we have logs. And so here we can place them like this. We want to place them like this here in this crafting. And here we want to get wooden plank. That's the goal, chat. That's the goal. So we need to be able to interact here with this crafting. Let's interact here with this UI. That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, my bad. This, yeah, well, yeah, one lock. I got confused. Yeah, I got confused with planks to make a crafting table. Bro, what a scam would be to have to do 4 oak logs for a plank, or 4 planks. That would be a big scam. You make Steve look at cursor, but that's gonna be hard. That's not a priority. Let me think about it, chat. Let's make it possible to interact with this inventory. Let's make it possible. Let's make it possible to interact. Let's go in the UI layer. UI layer. And what do we need? Let me think about it. We need 5 item slots. Do you remember the YouTuber? Bro, just say his name. He's Phoenix, bro. The YouTuber. You're saying it as if he's a small channel. Do you remember the small YouTuber? Chat, let me think about it. So we'll need a grid. Yeah. Let's create a grid. Survival inventory. Crafting slots. Crafting slots. And this is the grid. Sure. And we want item slots. We want item slots. They will be 2 by 2. They will be 2 by 2. And this is survival inventory, crafting items. And we need item slot GUI, survival inventory, crafting, items, item slots. And here this, let's say it's crafting grid. And this will be 2 by 2. It will be 2 by 2. Okay, this should be for the crafting. We just need to create it, to initialize it. Yeah, here, let's copy this. Copy this. We can place it here. We can place it here. Okay, this is for the grid itself. Parent will be the survival inventory, but we need position 8, 142. We need a position. Crafting, survival inventory. Bro, what happened with Aspirite? Okay, sure. We need the grid to start here. 98, 18. 98, 18. We want the grid to be 2 by 2. Gap will be 2. Okay, nice. And what now? And now we want to set up the item slots. We want to set up the item slots. They are 2 by 2. They are 2 by 2. And we need to set up item slot GUI. Here. Need to set this up. And the parent will be survival inventory crafting grid. This will be the parent. And here we want the crafting survival inventory crafting items. Sure. Generate model, generate texture. And we need to initialize it, probably. The problem here. Oh, 2 by 2. 2 by 2. We should be able to place items now. Yeah. Look at this, chat. Bam, boom, bam, pow. We have the crafting place. Nice. We want as well the result of the crafting. We want to use the result as well. Let's set it up. We want an item slot GUI. That's what we want. This will be survival inventory crafting result. Item. This will be crafting result item slot. And this be removed. This to be removed. And so we'll just initialize it. std make shared item slot invalid ID. Palette ID. And we need all of this. We need all of this. This will be just the... there is one issue here. It requires a grid. We don't have a grid for the result. We don't have a grid for the result. Survival inventory. And here, do we have a different constructor, chat? A parent and an origin. Yeah, let's give it an origin. Vector 2. And this will be what coordinates? This will be 154 and 28. Okay. And this will be survival inventory crafting result item. Like this. Done. Okay, we should have the results as well. Done. We have results as well, chat. Okay, so the last thing we need is recipes. That's the last thing we need, chat. Recipes. We need recipes. So chat is saying to use config for recipes. What's this? Built-in recipe types. JSON files. Equipment. All recipes have categories. Crafting shaped, key, thick, iron ingot, parent, pattern, parent. Bro, look at how they do the patterns. That's crazy. Now let's save the progress. How are we going to call this? Survival inventory crafting item slots are usable. Are we going to have crafting recipes as JSON files? Oh, here it has a result, has a count and an ID. Oh, timer is over, chat. You have 5 minutes, I'm all yours, chat. What's up, chat? Chat sent me this. Your stream was featured on YouTube. YouTube featured. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what this means. Chat, ask me anything. We have 5 minutes. Ask me, oh, like we have 4 minutes. I don't think you should be able to place items on the result slot. We can just make it read-only. To not be able to write on it. Maybe in Minecraft you can actually place there. We'll see. You need a JSON parser like... we have a JSON parser. It's a library we're using. We already have a JSON parser. Do you have gaming console? I have a PlayStation. My first console was a PlayStation 2. I still play it. We play Tekken on the PlayStation 2, and I think Naruto game, Naruto Shippuden. Chat, I'll pause the timer. What's up, chat? Use the JSON files because you can dump them from Minecraft instead of recording every single craft by hand. Oh, yeah, it will be useful. Yeah, that would be useful. We'll see. We'll see. Add when you put. No, it's not pcat, chat. I just had to close the window. Into crafting grid and leave inventory the items will throw it. You can't place there. Are you gonna be attending today? Future game show? What do you mean? I saw Alex, side mode, and others not here. Yeah, because I'm just early stream. That's why they're not here. Maybe they're just busy. Will you ever add something that's not in the Minecraft? We are sticking to one-to-one Minecraft clone. No, it's not Pekkat, chat. It's not Pekkat. No, 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 no. Do you know about the copyright rules of Minecraft? It's like any other copyright rules. Pekkat. What are you using to push to GitHub repo? Using private repo. What's the difference? What's your favorite game? It's private. What I'm using is private. It's not public. What's your favorite game? My favorite game? Bro, doesn't matter my favorite game. Like I don't have a favorite game. My favorite thing to do is making the Minecraft clone. I don't have a favorite game. Love your stream. I also just passed. I don't know what you mean, man. Pekkat, do you ever beat in Minecraft? Yeah, I beat Minecraft in the Bok collab. We beat Minecraft in hard code mode. If you go my main channel and you go collabs and here we beat Minecraft with shared health hard code mode. That was very difficult. We almost didn't manage to do it. We almost failed because we had a time limit. Chat, 30 seconds. Any last questions before we lock in? Imagine not being able to see Minecraft those streams all the time. Make furnace. Will ever recreate other games? Yeah, we can recreate other games, but let's finish this game. My Minecraft clone looks all broken. Okay, chat, let's lock in. Well, for beating the game, mostly Bok carried us, chat. Like, let's not get it twisted. If I was alone, I wouldn't be able to beat the game. Just Bok carried us, all of us, with the shared HP. Like, like you can see the video. At the end of the video, I was hitting the boss with arrows when you cannot hit it with arrows. Like when the Ender Dragon comes to the podium, and you cannot hit it with arrows, but I was hitting it with arrows. You'll see, chat, if you have seen the video. Okay, let's lock in, chat. 25 minutes. Let's lock in. So we have here the quick summary is we have mob spawning and we have 3D sound. And here we have the crafting in the inventory. And we can have here in the result items as well. But we need crafting recipes. And I was thinking to just hard code them, but chat really wants me to use JSON files. Because if we manage to use JSON files, we'll be able to reuse existing recipes from Minecraft, so that we don't need to manually add every possible recipe. That's very tempting. That's extremely tempting. No, actually, chat, I have a better solution. We don't need to implement the JSON recipes. We just need to implement the system behind the recipes. Because even if in the future we add JSON recipes, the engine still needs to somehow like execute the recipe. So we'll keep it simple. We'll get inspired. We'll just create some kind of a class, etc. that will have a type, it will have a category, it will have ingredients, and it will have a result, and that's it. And in the future, we'll just have the JSON files. But for now, it will be the first part of this system. It will be just the code itself. We'll do the code. Every block and item names should be same. Oh, here they use this Minecraft namespace. We don't have something like that. We just have regular tags. It's fine. When we create a parser for crafting recipes, we'll just remove the namespace. Categories, we don't have that many recipes for categories. I don't know why we will need categories. This is optional field, defines the category in the crafting book. Yeah, we don't care about categories, but we care about having a type. Crafting shapeless, yeah. Crafting recipes, Minecraft. Crafting. Yo, this is cool. Crossbow. Yeah. What are the types of recipes? Type. What are the types? Shape, less, shapeless. Oh, look at this. This recipe is shapeless. That's interesting. But here it says became shapeless. Oh, as an update. As an update, it became shapeless. Yeah, here, shaped recipes, shapeless, and fixed. So we have 3 types. Shapeless recipes are marked with, okay. But then doesn't say what shapeless are. Here. Some recipes don't require the ingredients to be arranged in specific way. These are commonly known as shapeless. Interesting. Okay, shapeless. What about shaped? Shaped. Ingredients in shaped recipes can be moved up. They can be moved down, left, or right. They can also be flipped horizontally, but not vertically. Oh yeah, the axe, for example. You can flip the axe recipe horizontally. And the bread recipe, you can move it up and down. Yeah. So that's a shaped recipe. Interesting. Okay, so every recipe will have ingredients. Every recipe will have a type, if it has a shape or not. And every recipe will have a result. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. All of that is defined in the recipe JSON. Yeah, but we already saw it. Yeah, we can. We need a pattern, chat, when it's crafting shaped or fixed. Oh, look at this, chat. They have a key. So this is the stick, and this is the ingot. Oh, and they just have patterns. Interesting. Interesting. But here ingredients is just an array of strings. But here, oh, they don't have ingredients here. Here is just a key. It's just keys when it's shaped. When it's shapeless, it's ingredients. Transmute crafting. What's transmute? Special type of single item crafting recipes where the input are completely copied to the resulting stack. Was this? Oh, this is, we don't care about this, right, chat? Do we care about having transmute crafting? Oh, maybe the categories are for when they create the helping for crafting. Like when they create the crafting on the site where you have all of the recipes for easy access. That's why they maybe have the category. To change the title, crafting recipes. Recipe. Okay, I changed the title. Oh, items that has data inside it. Okay, we will not bother with transmute. Dying recipes. We don't care about this as of now. Special recipes. And what's this? How you generate this recipe? Oh, this is for generating recipe. I don't want to stand up. Chat, we do not save worlds. We do not save worlds. Special recipes. There are many other recipes. There are other crafting that are specifically made for single purpose. Cloning, creating fireworks, rather than be applied in a generic manner. This is to set data components on the output. Interesting. Furnace-like recipes. Their furnace cooking time experience. Also, furnace, even the furnace has recipes. I didn't know that. Interesting. Stone cutting, smithing, dream smithing. Bro, where is Excalibur? Need to give the guy a W, chat. Ignore this gift, chat. We don't care about it, right, chat? Let's give him a W, chat. That's a huge W. Huge W. And he even sent... I think it's the same, yeah. You changed your name, man, right? You changed your name. I am the same guy, yep. Okay, we'll do shapeless recipes, shaped recipes, and maybe fixed recipes. We'll do. Do we need to save something? No, we don't need. Let me think about it, chat. Okay, how are we going to handle recipes, chat? Recipes. Think, Mark. Think. Recipes. We can create a class, a recipe class. We can create a recipe class. Yeah, a recipe class that has a type, ingredients, result, etc. Wait, did we start a timer? Yeah, we started timer. If you need info on other programmatic side of Minecraft features, use Neo4's documentation. Yeah, that's good advice. I'll save it. Here. Not here. Here. Chat. Okay, we'll create a recipe structure. Where are we going to leave it? Where are we going to leave it? And how are we going to create recipes? Well, we'll need to... Let's create a folder. Create a folder. How do we type recipes? Recipes. Recipes, yeah. Okay, and here we'll create a file, recipe. How do you type a single recipe? How do you type a single recipe like this, chat? So here, pragma, once, structure, recipe. It will have a type. Maybe as an enum to be the type. Recipe. Should the type be an enum or a string? Should it be an enum or a string, chat? The type of the recipe, because we have three types. We have shaped, shapeless, and fixed. If we look at the JSON file, they obviously they use string here. They use for the type string, smithing, trim, and other types. I think we can do enum. We can do enum. Enum class type to be shapeless, shaped, and fixed. Three types, chat. Three types. We'll have a converter between the enum and the string. We can have a converter. Not that big of a deal. And here, every recipe will have a type. Every recipe has a type. Every recipe... Oh, wait a minute. Or to not be as a type, as a variable, as a field, to be inheritance. To be as inheritance, chat. The crafting. To have this to be a recipe to be the parent, and child to be the types of recipes. Because Shaped recipes have keys and patterns. But shapeless has ingredients. Shapeless has ingredients. Yeah, let's have the different types be separate structures. Here, let's have shapeless recipe. Shapeless recipe. Let's have shaped recipe. Let's have fixed recipe. Okay, they can still have a type, probably. Probably they can still have a type. Okay, so here, shapeless recipe will be struct shapeless recipe. It will inherit recipe. It will inherit recipe. Like this. And we'll have shaped recipe and fixed recipe. Fixed and shaped. And what now, chat? What now? Let's try to do a single recipe. Let's have it be the from logs to plank. From logs to planks. So shapeless recipes have ingredients, an array of ingredients. Do they need a count? Do they need a count? Is there a recipe that needs more than one item? Log to plank is shapeless. We can do shapeless. But do they need a count, chat? No. Okay. This simplifies it then. Okay, we'll have array of ingredients. Here, we'll have for a shaped, shapeless. Shapeless will have ingredients. Here, this will be ID, a vector of vector of ID ingredients. Ingredients. Okay, fine. Include a vector. And we need to reset the CMake. Just so we have syntax highlight. Shapeless. Okay. And here we need to include ID. Okay, we have ingredients. We need result. Every recipe has a result. Even yeah. Imbuing has a result. Transmuting has a result. Dyeing has a result. Special recipes has a result. Everything has a result. And the result will be item slot. Will be result. So for recipe, we'll have here item slot result. Item slot. Because an item slot has an ID and count. Has ID and count. And what now? We have the shapeless recipe, chat. We just need to create a shapeless recipe for the oak logs. right? Think when we'll add lighting, it will be similar to Minecraft. And what else do we need to do? We want every recipe to have a function of to check given the current crafting ingredients to check if a recipe is active, if a recipe can be executed. And how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that, chat? For every recipe, we want a function, a boolean if it's correct, or how are we going to call the function for when we have something in the crafting? We'll go over every recipe and we'll give what we currently have as an input, and we'll check it through here. And this check, how are we going to call the action of checking if the input in the crafting is the recipe, if matches input. And here we want an input, chat. We want an input. We could give it an input, or we can just directly take it ourselves from the UI layer. Let's see. UI layer, where is UI layer? Where is UI layer? Where is the UI layer? Layers. And here we have oh, it's just an array of shared pointers of item slots. It's just an array. Just an array. An array of shared pointers. Interesting. So can we do this? How are we going to do it, chat? And there is a problem. We could have like this input, like this, chat. We can do it like this. We can do it like this, and to have a size, if it's 2x2 or 4x4, to have a size. If it's 2x2 or 4x4. And this will be pure virtual. This will be pure virtual. I remember you, Reels, please, but I haven't seen you recently. You're from way from previous streams. I haven't seen you recently. You don't need size because a 3x3 recipe will never be valid in a 2x2 crafting table. No, I need size. I need size just to make quick checks and to not go over the limit. Because if I give it a 2x2 input, I don't want to go over the bounds. Because in C++, I've done this before, and this creates an impossible to track bug if you're making changes outside of an array. We have 1 minute. Let me think about the chat. Matches input. We need to include this everywhere. Override. We need to override it everywhere. For shapeless, for shaped, and for fixed. Fixed will probably be the easiest one to do. And we need to create the CPP files. Fixed recipe cpp, then shaped recipe cpp. Okay, chat, we have 5 minutes. Ask me anything. Have 5 minutes, chat. You can ask me whatever you want. You have an iPhone or an Android? I have an iPhone, but it's very old one. Very old. It still works. I forgot which model. When will you change your name to Goat? You're very kind. Hi, hello. Chat, any questions? You have just 4 minutes. And after these 4 minutes, we lock in again. You have 4 minutes to ask me whatever you want. And when I lock in, there will be a lot less of chat interaction. You must be new. I'm from Bulgaria. Anything else, chat? You have questions? Are you using GitHub server or your own private server? You host in your network or VPS? I don't have private servers. Chat, do I need private server hosting? Why would I need a private server? Do you add offhand system? Will we add offhand? Probably, and a shield as well. Oh, we can do matches. Matches, yeah. Anything else, chat? 3 minutes, ask me anything, chat. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm from Russia. The 2x2 crafting table is a 3x3 under the hood. It just places everything in the top left of the 3x3. Yeah, but I need to have the limit. I need to know it's 2x2 so I don't overflow. I need the limit. And to quickly check through recipes that are 3x3. Now we are getting the things that Mojang is not adding in Minecraft Bedrock CPP. I just asked, but thanks for answer. This Pekat's real name. Oh, yeah, it's just Pekat, chat. It's just Pekat. When you gonna switch to newer iPhone? You're probably asking the previous. No. What do you mean? Bro, do you know how expensive phones are? Like usually when I get a phone, I stick with it until it absolutely breaks. Until it still works, it's fine. Or if I'm forced through software updates. Because I know a person that has an old iPhone and he wanted to use his app for banking. And the app for banking required an update. But his old iPhone does, and in the Play Store, the upgrade for the banking app requires a newer version of the software. But he cannot get a newer version of the software because his old iPhone doesn't support it. So he was forced to get a new phone because he wasn't allowed to update the software on his phone. That's for iPhones. He was forced to update. Chat, 30 seconds. Any questions? When I log in, I'll be logged in on the project. How did you learn English? I went to a school that teaches it. Like we learn English in school, chat. Technically, he can upgrade his software with jailbreak, but that breaks other things. No, he's not a tech-savvy person. Jailbreak is out of the question. Security or performance, what do you mean? Okay, chat, we're locking in. We're locking in, chat. Recipes. Let's create another CPP. Shapeless recipe. So chat, currently, we have mob spawning and despawning. We have the inventory crafting place. We can use it, but we don't have recipes. And currently, we're trying to add recipes. That's what we're doing. So here for shaped, and we have a function here, matches. If it matches an input, every recipe will give it an input, and we'll check if it matches it. And we have a couple of types of recipes. We have shaped, shapeless, and fixed recipes. Fixed recipe. Fixed recipe. Let's define them. Shapeless. Done. This is for shapeless. This is for shaped. And this is for fixed. Here, this is shaped. And this is shaped. And this is fixed. But we need to write the code. We need to write the code. How are we going to check if... let's start with a fixed recipe. Let's start with a fixed recipe. Do we have fixed recipes in the guide? Do we have fixed recipes? Where was it? Is there an example for fixed recipe? Oh, the chest probably. The chest is probably fixed recipe because you cannot change the oak plank order. Here. Fixed. No, we cannot find fixed recipe here. Chat, I cannot find fixed recipes in these recipes types. We have shaped. Oh, maybe we can just have it be shaped. Okay, we can just call it shaped. We can remove fixed. Yeah, but chat, here in the guide, it has shapeless, it has fixed, and it has shaped. Here it's 3 types, chat. 3 types. Oh, most of them are shaped. Most of them are shaped recipe. This is shapeless. Yeah, this is shapeless. This is shapeless. These one are shaped recipes. What about a fixed one? Is there a fixed one here? It should have a... I'm looking at the icon in the top right. If it doesn't have an icon, it's a shaped recipe. If it has an icon and it's this, it's shapeless. And if it has the other icon, it's fixed. And I cannot find an example for a fixed recipe. Okay, that's easier for us. That's easier for us. Let's just have shapeless and shaped. Let's just have 2 recipes. We'll remove fixed. Let's delete it. We'll delete fixed and we'll just have shaped and shapeless. So let me think about it. Here, okay. So if it's a shaped recipe, we need a key and a pattern. And a result, of course. We need a key and a pattern. Okay, pattern is an array of strings. Sure. And a key is these ones and the ID. And an ID. So a string and an ID is the key. Unordered map we can do. We can do an unordered map. Pattern is an array of 3 strings with max length of 3. You can also do a character array. Or maybe to focus on shapeless recipes at the start. We'll see. Shaped recipe. Let's have here std unordered include unordered map. And here unordered map between. Can we do character? Can we do const character reference and ID? Can we do this? Keys or key? Let me think about it. Key, sure, string, and this. And then a pattern. Do we do std string for the key or a const char? Okay, should we do here std string or a const char pointer? Wait, this is just a single character, chat. This is a single character. This is a single character, chat. Single character. Yeah, it's a single character. And then the pattern. The pattern to be an array that's 3 by 3. Yeah, let's do pattern. We can do std string for pattern. That's 3 by 3. 3 by 3. And here include string. Okay, we have shaped recipes and shapeless recipes. And what now? What now, chat? Let's focus all in on shapeless recipes. Let's first figure out this, and then we'll move on with shaped recipes. But I need to rename this. I'll rename this. Add a check to make sure string pattern length is maximum 3. Shapeless. Let's do shapeless recipe first. In shapeless recipe, we just have ingredients. And we have result as well. We have ingredients and result. So we'll go over the input and we'll check if we have all of the ingredients. But what if, is there a shapeless recipe that has, are the ingredients unique or can they repeat or not? for shapeless recipes. Can they repeat or not? This is a shaped recipe. Let me look at, yeah, shapeless. I want to see if there are shapeless recipes that repeat, that has items that repeat. Most of them are shaped recipes. That's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, most of the shapeless have unique items. And they are just like very simple recipes. Here, yeah, look at this chat. Most of them are shaped. I can hardly see shapeless recipes. Hardly. So it's much better to focus on recipes that are shaped. That's a bigger priority. Yeah, let's focus on shaped recipes. The recipes that are shapeless are usually like boring recipes that we don't care about. That's interesting. Okay, so where is the recipe for planks? Where is the recipe for planks? It's probably, or lock. A recipe that uses the lock. Yeah, here. Oh, this is a shaped recipe, chat. This is a shaped recipe. It's not shapeless. A single lock. So almost all of the recipes are shaped. That's very boring. I didn't know that, chat. I didn't know that. Okay, let's do shapeless. Let's do shaped then. We need to do shaped. Do shaped. Shaped recipes. And let me think about it. Shaped recipes. We have hash map of keys of character and ID. And we have a pattern that we need to match. Okay. Okay, we'll just go over the pattern and we'll replace all of the symbols. We'll replace them with the IDs and we'll check with the input what's the situation here. Okay, let's go over. But how are we going to execute the chat? Because this recipe should be able to move it everywhere. We should be able to move it up and down, left and right. We should be able to flip it horizontally. Or maybe we should switch our focus to something else. To something that it's a better match for our current skill level. What's this? Oh, must return a value. Return false. Return false. Let me think about it. I'm thinking whether I should switch to something else than the crafting, Because the crafting, the having to implement shaped recipes will be very annoying. It will be extremely annoying. Maybe to be able to hit animals. Chat? Hitting animals? Question mark? Or maybe animations, to try out animations. Let me think about it. Animations. For animations, I would have to look at off stream how to do animations in Relief. For hitting mobs, I think we can do hitting, chat. I think we can do hitting. And cooking their food. I think about it. Or maybe, what else, chat? What else can we do? What should we focus on, chat? Or maybe day and night? Maybe day and night, chat. We do day and night? I think we can do day and night. We just need sun, moon, stars, and we'll use billboards for them. We can use billboards for the sky stuff. Let's try to do the sky stuff. Let's try to do stars, sun, and moon, and to make them go around the planet, the world. There's a tutorial to take the recipe JSON of the game. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think we can do the sky stuff. I think we can do day and night. Yeah, let's do day and night, chat. Let's do day and night. Day, night. Day, night. Let's attempt to do day and night. Let's save this progress. This will be... brother. Crafting, recipes, start. I have no idea if there are billboards in Java, but in my game there will be billboards. Chat, a billboard, we used it for particles. Basically, it's just a texture that we are rendering in-game that always looks at depending on where the player is looking at. So here, if we get the particles, all of these were billboards. These were billboards, they always look at the player, where we're looking. They always look at where we're looking. Those are billboards. And we'll have the same probably for the sun. Maybe the sun shouldn't be a billboard. If I think about it. Maybe it will be weird if the sun is a billboard. Now we can experiment and see. We can do an experiment. Okay, let's add a sun, chat. Let's add a sun. Don't make the sun a billboard because it's gonna spin if you make it a billboard. I will try out and see what happens, chat. We'll see. Maybe we can open even Minecraft. We can open Minecraft as reference temporarily. And while it's loading, it should face the origin of the world. Yeah, sure. In my Java game, it faced the origin of... yeah, it faced the origin. Like it faced a single point in my game. Here, where is the sun, chat? Where is the sun? I don't see. Ah, it is here. Is it a billboard or not? It's not, I think. I think it's not. I don't think it's a billboard. Like it's static, chat. It's static. It's not changing depending on the player, where the player is looking. Stays the same. And when it's nighttime, time set night, the stars, yeah, the stars probably are not billboard as well. It's just no, it's not just a skybox, bro. Like I think you last time you also got it wrong. It's not a skybox. It's individual 2D. It's individual textures rendered like a sphere. Let me find the textures. I can get them from my Java clone as well. Yeah, this is my Java clone. I can get the sun. I can get the moon, and I can get what else? And I can get the star. This is one single star. It's just some kind of a random shape. This is what I'll use. We'll use it. Textures. Here. Yeah, here. Star, sun, and moon. Oh, wait a minute. The mobs need shadows, right? We forgot the shadows of mobs. Where mobs? Ah, here they are. Yeah, they have shadows, chat. Oh, let's add shadows. Let's add shadows. Yeah, we need shadows. Let's add a shadow, chat. We'll add it the same way we do it for item drops. Draw model, enable color blend. Yeah, get shadow model. Here, we'll do the same for mobs. Where is the mobs? Mobs. Mob. Draw here. We'll draw shadow here. This is for the positioning. This is the position, shadow color. This is the scale. Let's have it be 1. The scale. But for position offset, how much? Let's not have position offset actually. Probably. Let's see if we have shadows. They have a small shadow. We may need to increase it. Have a small shadow. Brother. Oh, that's an ugly shot. It follows the feed, chat. Oh no. Okay, 5 minutes and we continue, chat. Do you have any questions? Animation in to-do list. I am not good enough to do animations currently. But we need to make the animation stick to the ground for sure. Not to the feet. Yeah. So we could probably just do a raycast to find the ground. That's something we could do. Or to make it only when we're colliding with ground. Okay, we can temporarily remove the shadows. We would have to do or we can just copy paste the raycast from the player stuff. Raycast down and it's gonna be fine. Yeah, but my raycast is not the best, chat. My raycast is not the best. We'll remove the mob shadows and we will focus on having day and night. We'll focus on day and night. So we'll just add sun. We'll add a sun that faces the origin of the world and is moving. And probably stars and the moon, but we will need night time for that. We will need nighttime. Did you use AI for any of it, or did you code the whole thing yourself? The whole process was live streamed, me coding it. So you can just go over the live stream and you can see for yourself, but for now we haven't used AI for the project. Like even for when we struggled with trying to do rotations, like here, chat is my AI. Like I don't need an AI because chat is my AI. Like chat is much smarter than the AI because I don't need to prompt my chat. My chat without a prompt gives me sometimes genius advice. Where did you learn C++? By making lots of projects, not by doing tutorials for sure, because tutorials the first problem with tutorials, they're extremely boring. The second problem with tutorials, the author of the tutorial didn't learn the subject in this way. He learned it in a different way, the author of the tutorial. So even for the author, the tutorial is not guaranteed it will work out. You need experience to learn something, not information. And you gain experience by making projects. You need experience, chat. I need experience as well. Obviously, everybody needs. You know, there's a website to browse the Minecraft code. Why are you not using them for map values? Because it will be for map values. It will be boring, chat, if I look at the source code. I would live stream too for my Java, but OBS not working. Why can't I comment? I'm saying a normal thing, but YouTube don't post it here. I don't know. Early stream today. Yeah, it's a bit early. How much years does you been worker in Minecraft C++? Minecraft C++, this project we started 3 months and 1 week ago. This project. Yeah, 17th of May is when we started this project. Chat, 40 seconds. Any last questions before we lock in? When I lock in, I will be ignoring most of the time chat. I'll be focusing on progressing. Nether, we can teleport to the Nether. We have lava and blocks, but it's not finished, the Nether. It's not finished. Chat, 20 seconds. Day and night. We're doing day and night now. 16 seconds, chat. Chat, 10 seconds. Any last questions? Lock-in imminent. Okay, chat, let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. We're removing the shadows. These shadows are very bad, chat. The shadows are very bad. Moonwalk. Did you saw the moonwalk? That's crazy. Let's remove the shadows. Let's remove the shadows. We have the resources, chat. We have the resources. They are here. So we have a moon, we have stars, and we have a sun. We just need to load them in, chat. We need to load them in. So first as textures. Let's load them in as textures. Let me think about it. So sun and moon. Sun. Sun, PNG, then moon, then the moon, and then star, then the star. Done, chat. Done. And so now let's draw the sun. Let's draw the sun somewhere, anywhere, doesn't matter. Let's draw the sun. Draw the sun. We can draw it on render, chat. We can draw it here. We can draw it as the first thing. We can draw it as the first thing here. Begin 3D mode. We can draw here. Draw texture. We can do the texture. World. Get texture. We need the sun. We need position. Position. What position are we doing? Let's do 0. Ah, wait a minute. We want 3D, chat. We want... We want 3D. Again, vector 2. Draw texture. All of them use a vector 2 for drawing it. That's a bit of a problem. The alternative is to create a plane and to have it be on the plane. That's the alternative, but that's annoying to handle. That's annoying. We give it a texture, 2D position. Texture, 2D position. Texture, 2D position. Texture, source, 2D position. Texture, source, destination, 2D position. Texture. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. That's a problem, chat. We need to create a plane. We need a plane to render a texture. Okay, let's create a plane. Let's create a plane. Where are we going to handle it? Stay here. It will be model plane. Yeah, just a plane. Right? Sun, moon, plane, because we'll reuse it. And by default, it's empty. It's invalid by default. And in game layer, on a touch here, we'll generate it. What's this? We'll generate it here. They use a shader for the skybox. They use a shader. Shader. Skybox. It's fine. It's fine. Sun, moon, plane. This will be load model from mesh. And here we'll do generate mesh. Oh, we need to upload it. No, probably not. Generate mesh plane. And this will be width, length, and resolution. Let's just do 1111. And texture, sun. And now, where was it? Here. Here we'll do draw model. And here we'll do sun, moon, plane. We'll do materials. And 0, and then maps, and then albedo, and then texture, and this will be world, get texture, sun. This will be the sun. And here we draw sun, moon, plane to be sun. Draw sun. We'll draw it at where? We'll draw it 0, 1, 12, 0. And scale will be 1, color tint white. We could have a single plane to be able to reuse it for everything by just scaling it. Let's see. We should have a sun. Oh, wait a minute. We can draw it in a separate camera. We can draw it in a separate camera as well. Where are we? We are... oh, here it is, chat. Is this? This is the sun. We need this blending. We need blending. We need color blending. Enable color blend and disable color blend. Draw model. Do we have other draw models? Draw model custom. What's this? A model position quaternion scale. Quaternion. How are we going to use this? Yeah, we can do quaternion. Can we? It'll be a bit of a problem. Sun, moon, plane. Position, same position. Quaternion. Quaternion from vector 3 to vector 3. This will be From 2. From 2. Let's say from is 0, 1, 0, and 2 is 0, 0, 0. No, 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 I think. Probably this will not be of help, but move on. Scale will be 1, 1, 1, and no color overlay. And we need to remove the previous one, my bad. Need to remove the previous one. We need the sun to be rotating towards the origin. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, let's do begin blend mode. Begin blend mode. This is to make it transparent. And blend mode. And here, blend alpha. It's still not doing it. What's your problem? Let's at least rotate it. Begin blend mode. Let's look at examples. Examples. Alpha. Here, begin blend mode. Begin blend mode. Do we need to enable color blend when we do it? Do we need to enable color blend? Do we? And here, let's change this. Okay, it's fine. It's still the same. What's the issue with the blending, chat? I want color blending and we're not getting it. We're not getting color blending. Why? Why don't we have color blending, chat? I'm confused. Why don't we have color blending? Let's at least position it in the sky. We'll figure out the color blending. Maybe we need a change of shader. A bit of a problem. Or maybe we need to change the blend type. Additive. Try additive. Is it additive? Not additive. We can switch to just positioning it properly. We can switch to that. We can try to move it elsewhere. Because it's the first thing drawn. What if we move it here? If we move it here, see what the result is. Oh, and now we got it, chat. Sun. The sun. Interesting. Let's scale it up. Let's scale it up. Let's scale it to how much? Let's have 10 scale. Portable, son. Imagine. Now it's bigger. Now it's a bigger sun. What if we do even bigger? 32. Now it's a lot bigger. We can, for now, leave it 32. And we needed to be facing... Bro, what's that cow doing? We needed to be facing the ground. The light around it is from the texture. This is static, baked in. This is in the texture. Okay, chat. We need to move the sun. We need to move it to be up there and to be looking down. To be looking down. So here, if we change this to be -1, what will happen? Still the same. How are we going to make it to face something? Relief, face, direction. Like, I think in my Java clone, I use sinus, cosinus to calculate. Probably from an article. Rotate cube around its center. Not this. Let me think about it, chat. The sun. It's always facing the center. Wait, what if we go in spectator and we move? Okay, how the sun stays the same. How the sun always stays in the same position. No matter how much we move. Like, is it facing the player? Bro, the sun is always on top of us, no matter where we move. That's interesting. No, we can have the player, then we can have it face the player. We can have it facing the player, always. Not the world origin. Because no matter how we move, it's always the same. It's not facing the player, it's facing the x-axis, I think. What if I move up? What if I move up? If I move up, this will tell us if it's facing us. Chat is still facing us. It's always facing us. Look at how far away I am. What do you mean it has an arc that it follows when it's... Look at how much it has moved. It's still on top of us. It's around the player, chat. The sun is around the player. Okay, how are we going to make it face the player? How are we going to make it face the player? Oh, wait a minute. We did it with the rain, actually. We already did that with the rain. To face the rain, to face us. Yeah, and we used, a viewer suggested it, like to use a-tan. That's math. Use math. Where did we do the rain? Rain. Here, this is for drawing it. This is the positions. Oh, this is just for the positions, I think. Yeah, this is not the rotations. Draw rain, yeah, here. Yeah, we go over all of them. We have the rain position, we have player position. We calculate the angle. And we, okay. This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. Sun, moon. Draw sun here. Here, this. We'll comment out the previous code. Here, this is the sun, moon plane. And we want to change the texture to be the sun. We want position. Let's have position be 0, 1, 12, 0. And here v1, just v1. And this is the angle. And the rotation here, the rotation axis is the y rotation. So this way we want this way. So in terms of the x, let's do in terms of the x-axis. In terms of the x-axis. Let's test it out. Where is it? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, here it is. Let's scale it up again. Let's scale it up. 32. Let's have our blending. You can imagine the sky as a giant box whose center is attached. That's why you can never reach the sun. But a sky box is just a cube. How would I have a sun in a skybox cube? What's the x-axis? This is positive. This is the x-axis here. No, we wanted rotating. We wanted rotating z-axis. 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 Use the z-axis. Okay. Finally. Kind of. It's oh, that's so weird, man. Not perfect. Not perfect. Why is it not using the sun texture? It's not using sun. Before it was drawing the sun. Are you doing camera position instead of player position? We're doing, I think, camera position, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we can try player position. No, we're doing player position. Damn it. Chat, 5 minutes, ask me anything. Oh, ask me anything, chat. Calculate dot product from sun to player position and use it with cosine and sine. Yeah, we can do that. Sure. Chat, ask me anything. You have 4 minutes. After the 4 minutes, I'm locking in into the game. I want to finish the sun. You can ask me whatever you want, chat. And you have only 4 minutes. After the 4 minutes, we lock in back to the game. Learn Lua in Visual Studio Code. It was the sun tilt when the player moves. Because we're making it look at the player. That's the goal. We're making it look at the player and we'll position it based on the player. Where is your name from? What do you mean? From... Maybe do sun in shader. Bro, just for you, I'll open Minecraft in RenderDoc and I'll show you what we are dealing with. Just for you. And we'll see once and for all what they're using. I'll even prepare it while we're waiting. Yes, I play Counter-Strike. I play Counter-Strike, but CS, not Counter-Strike. Yeah, okay, let's say it's Counter-Strike. I just play lots of Counter-Strike, chat. Player moving, but the sun follow you. Chat, ask me anything, because we lock in after this. Here is an implement animations using code. Just like Minecraft does, it uses animations created entirely through code. I want to use bones, not code. How long have you been coding in C++? I have no idea, honestly. And how long would it take for me to be as good as you? It can take you a few months, man, if you lock in and are doing lots of hours every day and improving and actively learning. You can go past me very quickly. But if you are not serious about it, it will take you some time. But if you're serious about it, you can pretty quickly go past me. Like, I constantly make mistakes and I don't know a lot of stuff. The sun is not moving, but the earth are moving with moon. Yeah, that's true. Chat, 1 minute, ask me anything. Whatever it is, ask me, chat, anything, 1 minute. 1 minute, chat, any questions? As a Java developer, I like C++. Why do you hate yourself? You mean because because I have a goal to make a Minecraft clone? Are you saying it because of that? What are your PC specs? I've showed them before. The GPU is 360 Ti. And CPU, I forgot what it is. Will you add Herobrine? Minecraft doesn't have Herobrine. Chat, 20 seconds, ask me anything. Add loading screen. Yeah, I want to have a loading screen, but not right now. How much minutes goes sun going down? In Minecraft, how much minutes sun going down? I think one day in real life is 20, 25, 20 minutes, something like that. Okay, chat, we lock in. It's lock in, chat. I already created a few screenshots. And here we can look at how Minecraft does it. So chat is saying they use shader. Let's see if they use shader. Let's see what do they use. Chat, this is not a shader. Drawing an element is not a shader. This is not a shader. This is an actual draw call. And this is the sun. Bro, this is not a shader. And these are the stars, chat. These are the stars. Here, when it's dark, it's easier to see. When it's dark, yeah, these are the stars, chat. Even the stars are individual meshes. Look at this. These are the stars, chat. This is what we need to do. They are individual elements, chat. These are the stars. And look at this. They are just planes. They are simple planes, and we render the texture on them. I did the same thing in my Java clone. The stars are not a shader. Bro, I'm showing you the stars, man. Okay, you're rage baiting me. you're rage baiting. Yeah, all of them are looking towards the center. They look at the center, chat. Interesting. Okay, and we're doing the same thing. Okay, we got that out of the way. Oh, let's see what blending they use, chat. What blending do they use? Blend. They use disable blend, enable blend, source alpha, GL lines, GL none, enable blend, function separate. Yeah, we can use this blending. Never sub this fast to any other YouTuber. Bro, why are you so kind, man? Why are you so kind? like once in a while we get a very kind person in chat. That's very rare. And and most of the time we get smart people in chat. So chat, this is the sun we have. We needed to follow the player, to rotate with the player. We want it to be around the player, and we want it to blend in. Bro, Minecraft only costs $30. I have Minecraft, chat. I have Minecraft. We have Minecraft at home, chat. Oh, come on, man. Hmm. Shouldn't rotate at X, only Y. This is the Z. Yeah, it's rotate. No, we're not rotating on Y. We are rotating on the Z, chat. We're rotating on the Z rotation. Let's fix the blending. Let's fix the blending, chat. So for blending, we'll begin blend, custom, separate. We'll begin this. And here we'll do what did we saw in the program? We saw source alpha. RL source alpha. And here we have RL lines. And here we have again RL lines and none. Okay, now it should blend like in Minecraft. Let's test it out, chat. Okay, now it's blending properly. But it's only to the top. When we look at it from above, yeah, here. When we look at it from here, it's yeah, the blending is fine. I'm happy with the blending. When it's like this, it's not fine. Yeah, it has the clouds. Let's just move the code to draw it as the first thing. Let's move it out of here. And clear background, sky color, begin 3D mode here. Here is where we will draw the sun. And let's move it to be higher up. Let's have it be at 150. 150. Have it be 150. Yeah, there it is. But here we don't have blending. We don't have blending here. When I go in the positive Z, that's when this changes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just look at the position, the X and Z position of the player. Is that okay? Is that okay? And we rotate on the Z axis. We could look for rotation matrices here. Rotate, and we can look at RayMath cheat sheet. RayMath cheat sheet. Rotate. Vector 2 rotate. We want vector 3 rotate. Yeah. Vector 3 rotate. Sure. Matrix rotate. An axis and an angle. Let me think about it. Why does the blending get disabled? Let's enable in the whole draw call blending. Let's enable it from the start. Yeah, from here. Color blend. Do we disable it anywhere? Let's search. Color blend. Disable color blend here. And where do we do this? We do this on update, brother. Let's not use this. Sure. And on render, here we can even disable it here, chat. We should have by default color blending. Where is it? Ah, here it is. We need it to be... Okay, let's just remove the current rotation. Where is the rotation? Rotation axis, this is on the Z. And for angle, let's just force it to be 180. Let's force it to be 180. Yeah. Why is 180 rotated towards there? And why does it look like this, chat? We need to... and we need to position it above the clouds. So let's move it even higher up. Let's move it be 200. 200. And the rotation... Oh, it's radians to degrees, brother. We can just leave it 180, I think. And in here, they change it. Rotation angle, they change it degree to radian. Yeah. So now it should be 180. Yeah, there is the sun, chat. There is the sun. Is it fine? Let me move up to it. Is it fine? I don't like how it looks like. It should look a lot different. It should be a lot different, chat. Because in Minecraft here, time set day. Even in Minecraft, it's kind of like this. Even in Minecraft, it's... let's make it all bigger. Let's make it be... Because when we're from here, look at how small it is. Make it be 100 scale. Let's do 100, chat. Now it's a lot bigger. We can do... It's not part of the skybox. We already saw that, chat. Like, there is the sun here as a draw object. Like, here is the moon. It's separated. If we look at here... Like, chat, this is not part of a skybox. This is an actual separate element, chat. Here. This is an actual separated element. This is a separate draw call. This is not part of the skybox. Like, we already saw that. But let's look at the coordinates. Wait a minute. What's this? Let's look at the coordinates. Now we can check out the shader even. We can even check out the shader. What shader do they use? Vertex. Is it special shade? Projection, model view. It's a very simple one. What about the fragment shader? Fragment shader. And fragment is as simple as it gets. Let's say the scale is fine, chat. Let's say the scale is fine. And right now the position stays the same. We want to be changing the position. We want the position to change and update. How are we going to update the position, chat? How are we going to update it? And the rotation? We could do it the same thing we did for the rain. Because each one of these of the rain are separate meshes. and all of them are rotating towards the player. How are we going to do it, chat? The way you made the clouds move, do the sun too. Yeah, but the sun will just drift away towards the negative x direction. We wanted to not drift away to the negative x, but to rotate around the player. How are we going to make it rotate around the player? Like, we need to use sine and cosine, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Desmos. Here. Settings. Here. Sine of x. Sine and cosine images. Yeah, this thing. This is how we can possibly get a circle. Open image in new tab here. Yeah. Here we can, this is the cosine. It gives you the x, and the sine gives you the y. But this is for 2D. We want it to be for 3D. To get a point on a circle. Sine, cosine, point in sphere. Spherical trigonometry. Yeah. What's the function, chat? And here, this maybe? No. Where is it? I want using, like here in 2D. In 2D, we can just give an angle, and with sine and cosine, we can get a point in a circle. But I want in 3D, in a sphere. Wait, do we need a... No, we don't need a sphere. Let's do 2D. Let's do 2D. We don't need a sphere. The distance from the player will be the same. Let's do 2D. Yeah, let's do 2D, chat. Let's do 2D. And just with an angle. Let's just do an angle, chat. Just do an angle. Yeah. Okay, so let's go in the code in here. This is where we draw it. This is where we draw it. We just need to offset the position. Player is just projection point. Let me think about it, chat. We'll do cosine of an angle, float angle. Position offset angle. Let's do 0. So this should be in front of the player. Let's do 0. And let's say float distance from player. Let's say for now the distance between sun and player to be 10 blocks. And here we'll use the position offset angle. And what does cosine give? It gives a float. It gives a float. Here. So it gives a float here. This is cosine and this is sine. So cosine, let's say it's the x offset and sine to be the y. And let me think about it, chat. Here, chat. Here. Here, let's go here. We'll have it like this. Let's say here is the player. and we give an angle of, let's say, 90 degrees. 90 degrees, this. So we want position to be here. And so, okay, so here cosine will be 0, right? Cosine of 90 will be 0. Yeah, 0, and sine of 90 will be 1. Yeah, sine of 90 is 1. And so we'll get an offset. We'll get an offset on the x will be 0, so here. And on the y, offset will be 1. What about the z-axis? What about the z-axis? Let's leave the z to be the same as the player, right? Let's see here, chat. Let's see in Minecraft. Let's see in Minecraft. Here. In Minecraft, yeah, we're changing the x and the y. The z will be the same as the player. Z will be same as the player. Okay, chat. So here, let me think about it. So here, vector 3 position. The position will be on the x will be player x plus position. Player position x plus cosine of position offset angle. The y will be player position y plus sinus of position offset angle. The z will be player position z. It will be the player z. And we want a distance. We want a distance. So here the cosine will multiply by the distance. We want distance. And here for sinus, we'll multiply by distance from player. Okay, this should have a proper position, and this should be the new position. This will be the new position. And for now, the angle is 0. And so rotation on the z-axis will be 90 degrees, I think. So here we can do position offset angle plus 90. Let's just say it's like that. Okay, this should do it, chat. Yeah, multiplying by distance for the x and y. Okay, here it is. It's in front of the player, chat. It's in front of the player and it's pretty close, chat. We need to increase the distance by 100. By 100. And we can change the angle based on the time that has passed. Yeah, there it is. Sure. And let's have the angle change get time to be the time that has passed. Yo, it's not rotating. We saw it for it's not rotating. Why is it not rotating? Why is it not rotating? I'm using I'm calculating it based on this angle, chat. Based on here, chat. Based on this angle. This angle is what I'm calculating it. So when it's here, when the angle is 90, we want it to be rotation of 0. When it's 0, we want it to be 90 rotation. When it's 180, we want it to be, yeah, we can even capture it. We can capture it. And here in Excalidraw, we can do No, we're not doing a billboard particle. Billboard particle uses the camera. We don't want to be using the camera. We just want the position. So when it's 0, we want it to be 90, right? Here, increase this. When it's 0, we want it to be 90. When it's 90, we want it to be 0. When it's 180, we want it... Oh, come on, man. One more minute. Let's just finish this. When it's 180, we want it to be minus 90, maybe. And here, let's remove the chat. Don't worry about it. Let's remove this. Let's have it be static for now. Let's have it be 0 here. When it's 0, I think it's fine. Then we'll do it if it's 180 or 90. Okay, when it's 0, it's facing us. This is fine. It's facing us. When it's 90, what happens when it's 90? So when it's above us. When it's above us, it should be 0. Yeah, it should be 180. Yeah, okay, here it's fine as well. Yeah, here it's facing down. And when it's 180, how does it look like? Rotation function takes degrees. Rotation function. Yeah, here it takes... Where is it? Yeah, here. For the rotation, it takes degrees. And here I'm giving degrees. This is degrees. And it will convert it inside into radians. Fine. Oh, the cosine and sine, I think they take... it needs to be radians, right? Cosine, degree, or radian. C++. Does cosine take degree or radian? I don't know. When it's 180, let's see what happens when it's 180. When it's 180, where is it? I don't see it when it's 180. Okay, we can try out here. This to be degree to radian. And we can try this to be degree to radian. Like this. And let's bring it back, 0 angle. 0 angle. It's still fine because it's a 0, obviously. Let's bring back the get time. Bring back get time. Oh. It's moving. Moving. That's cool. But we need to push it back. We need to push it back. And let's make it be faster, maybe. Let's make it be multiplied by 10. And let's push it be 1/8 distance. Look at this chat. Rotating. Rotating. Slight issue, but it should come out from here. Come out from here. Oh, here it is. Good morning, chat. Good morning. How was your day, chat? Good morning. Yeah, it's working, but I don't like how it's here. What are we going to do with the clouds? What are we going to do with the clouds? It should be behind everything. When do we draw the clouds, chat? When do we draw the clouds? When do we draw them? Yeah, here we are clearing the background. So we are drawing the blue sky color, and we instantly draw the first thing we draw is the sun. That's the first thing we draw. Why are we getting the clouds behind the sun? Oh, maybe in the drawing order? I'm not sure. Where do we draw the clouds? Clouds. Yeah, here is where we draw the clouds. And this is after the player, after everything. What are we going to do when the sun sets down? Here. What do we do here? It goes over the... Oh, it's just the position of it. I want no matter what... the sun to be behind clouds. No matter the positioning. The sun follows your position. Just rotates behind everything. How is it in Minecraft? Let's do tick speed, tick rate 10,000. Weather clear. Okay, this is in Minecraft. For now it looks fine. What happens when it sets down? And look at it's always behind the clouds, always, no matter what. Yo, that was sick. How are we going to replicate this? In my case, oh, maybe to have the sun be even more at a bigger distance. Maybe at a even bigger distance. That's the only solution we can do. That's the only solution we can do. Let's have, where is the distance? Here is the distance. Distance from player. Let's do here, how much? 300. Let's do 300. Now it's way further back. And let's see what happens when it sets down. Same issue. The clouds are endless. I've made them to be, no matter how much you move, the clouds are endless. Bro, the junk is so visible. What is render distance of the clouds? I've made the clouds to be rendered very far away. Like, one idea is for the clouds to make them always be on top, but then they will be on top of the terrain as well. Or maybe to first draw the sun, then to disable, then when we draw the clouds, no, we don't want the clouds to be on top. I don't know how we're going to do it, chat. Where is the sun? Where is the sun? Ah, here is the sun. Good morning. Good morning. And it's hidden behind clouds as well. How are we going to do this, chat? How are we going to do this? Like the only idea I have is to limit the range of the clouds. Yeah, let's do that, chat. Where are the clouds? Clouds here. Let's limit the clouds. Now the clouds are limited, chat. Clouds are limited. And probably it will work. Yeah, when it's like this, it works. But it's very... I don't want the clouds to be this small. I want to have much more clouds. Where is the sun? I want to have more clouds than this. So, not satisfied. Clouds have fog. They just have a bigger distance fog. Yeah, it's still the same, even if they're like this. Yeah, we'll bring back the clouds like before. 1,000? Oh, yeah. You're a genius. No, you're right. Yeah, let's... Bro, I'll put you in a W board. That's very smart, man. That's very smart. Put you in the W board. Yeah, we'll increase the sun to be scaled up a lot, 500 scale, and we'll have the distance be 1,000, or maybe even more. Let's see what happens. Perfect. Bro, I think it was perfect. Yeah, that was very cool. Let's see again. Let's wait for the sunrise. Yo, sunrise. Yeah, no issues, chat. Oh, bro, what a genius, man. And then chat was saying, please use AI. Why do I need AI when chat is smart? Like, chat is good enough. I don't need AI. I have chat. I have chat. One thing I don't like is here for the leaves. If you look at the leaves, where is the leaves? Yeah, here, look at this, chat. This is what I don't like. This is because we have color blending. How can we disable this? This is very annoying. We will, when we draw here, we'll enable here. Let's RL enable color blend. Yeah, the 25-minute timer, we paused it. Okay, let's do the 5-minute timer. Chat, ask me anything. We have 5 minutes. Chat, you have 5 minutes to ask me anything. I have never actually seen C++ coding. I've only started Python. I was the one who has the block breaking idea. Yeah, you posted this like multiple times. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And I saw all of the times you posted it. Chat, ask me anything. You have 4 minutes to ask me anything. Can you add totems? We cannot die in the game. When we can die, we'll add totems. Does the project aim to be better optimized? No, the goal is to implement as many features as possible, and then we'll have an arc where we optimize it. But right now we're trying to add as many features as possible. Then we'll optimize it heavily, and then hopefully we'll send it out for a review. And then we'll strip away the Minecraft stuff, make a game, and publish on Steam. Once we have it polished. That's my idea, chat. But the difficult part with that idea is it's extremely difficult to think of an original game. Especially when it's a voxel game, everybody will say it's a Minecraft clone. But when the time comes, we'll focus on it. Why doesn't things leaves transparency work correctly? Leaves are transparent, chat. If you make it available for free, is it legal? Right now it's not available anywhere, so it's fine. Are you adding vertical slabs? It's not a priority. When the time comes, if we have time, we'll do it. Why does it just make a hole to the skybox? What do you mean? When planning to add lighting? We can add it pretty soon. We have a sun. We'll add a moon and stars. We'll change the color of the sky to get dark and bright. And we'll add lighting, but probably not today. Add nether portal. We have nether portal and it's functional. Do you gonna add something yours in game? Not here. Right now we're making 1-to-1 clone. I'm curious about what is under bedrock. Why not set sun as image on background on blue color? No, it's just transparent. Looks like old version of Minecraft. Out pause menu. We have a pause menu. I really like your lives, thank you. Will you ever add features that aren't in Minecraft? After we are done with the project. Are you working on mob AI? Mobs have AI. When you look through the transparent leaves, I think it doesn't show the ground. Just shows the blue skybox. Yeah, because we have color blending. I'll disable it and then it will work. I recall for 3D you need 2 angles, fine theta. Yeah, but the sun, we just want it just around the player, it's fine. For the stars, we will need 2 angles. You could add the Elder Guardian. How much RAM do you have in your PC to handle browser game? Enough RAM, enough RAM. Multiplayer when? No multiplayer. We'll do multiplayer in the next project. Bros Minecraft may better than Bedrock version. It's not better because it runs with a lot less FPS. Why do you ignore my comment? Which comment? Yeah, you are a legend. I saw it. I'm not ignoring it, but like, thank you, man. But there's my focus is on questions. Can you add command block? Command block, not a priority. Sun is technically on a 2D path, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Will you add multiplayer? No multiplayer. Why are you doing this? To learn game development. It will be cool if the game was beatable. Hopefully soon enough it will be. He has 64 gigabytes. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell. No, in these times to be saying this, that's come on, man. Can you increase the cap size limit? for each blocks. What do you mean cap size limit for each blocks? Will it be faster? Oh, okay, timer is over. Should we lock in 25 minutes again? Should we lock in? Maybe, we'll see. Should we do a moon as well? Should we do a moon? Let's quickly do a moon, chat. Let's quickly do a moon. And we need to stand up. Here, let's save our progress. Progress is at moving sun. Now let's have a moon. The moon will be on the opposite side. Moon will be on the opposite side. We don't need this. Rotation axis. We don't need this. Let's draw table color blend. RL enable. Let's add a moon, chat. Let's add a moon. Here, we'll just copy this, chat. We'll just copy this. This is the code for the sun. We'll have the same code. We'll have the same code. Here, the difference is this is the moon. This is the moon. Difference is the angle. The angle will be. Where is the image? Here. The angle will be whatever this is, but plus 180. Plus 180 will be the angle. So here, plus 180. Yeah, plus 180. And here we need to change the texture to be the moon. To be the moon. Yeah, let's test it out, chat. Now we should have a moon as well. But we need to wait it to come. After this, after the sun sets down. Wait it to set down. Okay, it should start coming from here. The moon. Yo, we have a moon. That's the moon, chat. That's the moon. That's the moon. Okay, and let's make it and let's make the sky color darken and lighten up. Yeah, we'll lerp the colors, chat. We'll have two colors, a night color and day color of the sky, and we'll lerp between them based on the time currently it is. Let's change the sky color as well. We don't need phases of the moon right now. We don't need phases of the moon. At moon. Okay, let's change the sky color based on time. Based on what time it is. We'll have a time inside of the world, maybe. Let me think about it. Yeah, we'll multiply it by 10. We need to change it here, the sky color. We need to change it here. So we'll have, let's say, two colors, chat. let's say 2 colors. We have a plains sky color, and we'll have nighttime color. Minecraft nighttime sky color. Night. Always, okay, it's always this. And gradually fades. Okay. So here we'll have 2 colors. Color daytime will be this, and we'll have color nighttime. It will be the nighttime will be how do I say it? Like this. It will be zeros. 0, 0, 0. It will be nighttime, and we need linearly interpret between them, I think. Right? So, how are we going to do it? How are we going to do it, chat? Minecraft daytime. Daylight cycle. 1 day is 20 minutes. Yeah, 1 day is 20 minutes. And in it's in terms of ticks. In terms of Minecraft ticks. So 24,000 ticks. We need 24,000 ticks. Yeah, and here is an image. An image in new tab is an image. Okay, it's from 0 to 24,000. And it's in terms of ticks. And Minecraft runs 20 ticks per second. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. Okay, let's have inside of the world daytime. Let's have static integer daytime or a float. Let's do float. And this will be, let me think about it. If it's in terms of ticks, it will be maybe not gradual enough, maybe. Let's do integer. It will be ticks. And let's start from 0. Inline maybe. Okay. We start from 0. Daytime. Sure. And in world CPP on every tick, we'll do daytime plus equals 1. And if daytime is greater than, if it's greater than 24,000, we subtract 24,000. Daytime minus equals 24,000. And this is what we're going to use for the sky color. This is what we will use for the sky color. So we can do color, sky color to equal, can we linearly interpret between colors? Can you do daytime, nighttime, and here a float? Can we do it like this? Yeah, it's just floats. It's just by using floats. That's a bit of a problem. How can we linearly interpret between them? We would have to do it 3 times for RGB. We would have to do it 3 times. We would have to do it 3 times. And we need to do it when? We need to do it between between 6,000. This is the brightest it will be, and 18,000. So when it's between 6,000 and 18,000, we linearly interpret the sky color from the brightest to the darkest. And when it's here, it's the opposite. So we need to figure out where we are. So here we'll do if world daytime, if it's greater than 6,000, and if it's daytime, and if it's less than or equal than 18,000. And here else. So here we need to do here we need sky color. We can do R. The red color will be, this is from the brightest to darkest. It will be linear interpolation from daytime R to nighttime R, and here we'll use, for the amount, we'll be using how much? Daytime, how much? It's between 6,000 and 18,000. We can subtract 6,000. And how much is this? This is 12,000. We divide by 12,000. Subtract 6,000. And divide by 12,000. And we do the same for R, G, and B. For green and blue. Like this. And we do the same for when it's getting from the darkest to the brightest. Like this. Like this. And it will be, what's the case then? Then it's between 18,000 and 6,000. Here we have an issue. The issue is we reset. That's the issue. The issue is we reset at 0. That's the problem, chat. Yeah, it will be actually increasing. Huh. Then I'm not sure how are we going to handle this. That's a bit of a problem. We can subtract 18,000, so it's from 0. And okay, we'll subtract 18,000, so it's fine. 18,000. Okay, it should be fine. Okay. And we need to make it faster. To speed it up so we don't wait 20 minutes. So here, when we do +1, we do +10. Oh, we need to actually use it. Here, we need to use it. So here, this needs to be Sky color. Needs to be sky color. What's this purple color, man? Who called it this? Who called it this, chat? Why is it purple, chat? Why is it purple? Oh, now it's reset. Now it's reset. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait, chat, I think. Maybe now. Chat. Hmm. And the fog needs to be the sky color as well. We need to update the fog as well. Oh, and it's continuing to darken. Oh, there is a difference between both of them. Yeah, there is a difference between both of them. Between the speed of the... There is a difference between the speed of the... No. Okay. Yeah. There's a slight difference, chat. There is a slight... Okay. We can figure it out. Let's close this. Let's use the daytime here as well. Let's use here daytime. And here as well. Let's test it out. Yeah, it starts from purple. Fine. Oh, it's going too fast. It's going too fast. That's a bit of a problem. World. Okay, sure. No. Let's see. We need to fix the angle. We need to fix the angle into radians. Degree to radian. Yeah. 1 degree is this. So if we do... If it's 0... Yeah. If it's 0, should be fine. If it's 0. And it continues to increase up. When it's 12,000, how much do we get? 12,000. This gives us 209. No, divided by 360, I think. Or like module 360. 120. So this is 120 of an angle. This is 120. 120 and 18,000. How much is 18,000? 0. 18,000 is 0. Here, how much should be from 0 to 1,000? How much should this be? So this is 1, 2, 3, 90 by 6. Should be 15 degrees. Should be 15 degrees. So we want 1,000 should be 15 degrees. 1000 should be 15 degrees. What are we trying to do? Yeah, I'm trying from the daytime to get an angle. That's what I'm trying to do. So when it's 6000, I want the angle to be, yeah, let's see what angles I'm looking for. Let's see what angles we're looking for. Here. We want, let's say this to be 0. This to be 0. This to be 90. This to be 180. And I think this to be 270. 270. And how are we going to do the conversion? How are we going to do it? So the daytime, so let's say, where was it? Here. So 6000 multiplied by x to equal 90. So 90 divided by 6000. Okay, this will multiply by this here. Will multiply by this. Done. Okay, now it's moving properly. We just need to figure out why the sky is purple. That's what we need to figure out. We need to figure out why the sky is purple. And let's speed up the world. Daytime to increase much faster. So let's do plus 100. Let's speed it up. Okay, we've sped it up. Oh, so finally it's here. Okay, it gets darker. Okay, nice. Also, initially it didn't work out. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Yeah, here at the start it's purple. Oh, brother. Yeah, we'll change the fog, but not right now. We need to first solve the sky color. Let's go game layer. Go game layer and let's do, where was it? Here. Here. Damn it. Here, let's do get sky color. And we'll move this into the function. We'll move it here. Return. And we'll do it like this. And do we return anything? Yeah, we return a color. Yeah, we'll return here sky color. And this should solve the fog as well. This should solve the fog. The only problem is the colors, chat. So, we want, how do we want it to be? This is if daytime, damn it. Chat, do you have questions for me? You have 5 minutes to ask me questions. This is how actually Earth turns around the sun. Same speed, days goes too fast. What file type do you use to save the world state? I'm not saving it. We didn't have time for saving and loading. At some point we need to do it. The reason I've been ignoring it, saving and loading, is because once we have saving and loading and we add a new feature, we need to change the saving and loading. Like I was waiting to implement it as the very last thing. Because imagine we have saving and loading and now we have block state. Okay, now we need to have block state for the saving and loading. Do you get what I mean? It would be a big mistake if we have done saving and loading as the first feature. Because we are constantly changing the game. Constantly. And it will be annoying having to update the saving and loading as well. When the day begins, the sky, which should be blue, turns purple. So we need something about RGB. We can just have 4 points colors to not be just 2 points. To have at 4 points, like to have at the absolute start. We'll see. Why C++ and not C#? Because it has a garbage collector. I don't want a garbage collector. Are you going to add orange underglow at nightfall? What do you mean? Oh, the effects, that would be difficult. I'm new here. I wonder, are you using any AI tools for coding? Bro, we've gotten this question like too many times. We've gotten it too many times. Do we have boats? We don't. Have a ready shader for sky? No, you cannot give it. I don't need it. Double, what's this? Sky shade. What's this for? Hello, will you make it exact same or something better? I'll make it exact same. At this point, just add text on screen that says, I don't use blue, purple, orange. Where you live in Bulgaria, bro? You want to come home, man? Like, at least tell me your name before we meet up. Redstone lamp? What do you mean redstone lamp? Chat. Ask me anything. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes, chat. And then we probably lock in. Like, how long can we push the stream, chat? How long can we push it? That double is numeric value of the sky color. That doesn't mean anything to me. Will you add things not in Minecraft? No. Will there be multiplayer? In the next game. 5 hours. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Do you have a render method in each chunk? I just draw each sub-chunk in a separate draw call. And Minecraft does the same, I think. Wish for infinite wishes. You said ask for anything. I wish for infinite wishes. Bro, am I a genie? Like, I don't give out wishes. It's great seeing real development. I don't know what you mean by real development. Is this project going to end eventually? Everything ends at some point. Oh no. Oh no. Possible pcat alert. Car engine is on. Okay, chat, we need to get back to the game, chat. Sadly, chat, we need to get back to game. We need to lock in. We need to lock in, chat. Do we do 25 minutes, chat? Do we? I would like to fix the sky. I would like to fix the sky. Let me think about it. When is the brightest time? Is it at 6,000? Yeah, 6,000. So we can do the daytime minus 6,000. So it here will be 0, and here it will be 24,000. Okay, let's just do that. Oh, I'm just stupid. Yeah. Let's do int time alpha equals daytime minus 6,000 divided by 24,000 and here we'll do daytime to nighttime RGB This will be the alpha. This will be the alpha. Test it out. I don't see difference. I don't see a difference. Yeah, alpha is the daytime minus 6,000 divided by 24,000. Yeah, 24,000. Wait a minute. Wait. Minus 6,000. So here is 0. Here is 0. I'm not sure, chat. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. Yes, between 0. Yeah. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, bro. I don't like this. I don't like this. And think about it. Yeah, when it's between, yeah, 6,000 is the brightest. 18,000 the darkest. No, how much is when it's 0? How much is it when it's 0? Yeah, it's start multiplied a plus amount multiplied end minus start. Let's do RayMath cheat sheet. LERP. It doesn't say. LERP. How are we going to do it, chat? We're going to do it. Yeah, when it's between 6,000 and 18,000, do we need to convert it to floats? Is that the issue? I'm probably gonna have... no worries. No worries. What's the issue? Plain scholar. And here it's zeros. And at the start it's 0. Okay, let's see what happens at the start. At the start, daytime is 0. Daytime 0, we go here. So it's between the nighttime and daytime. And so we do 0. Oh, it's a negative number. That's the issue. It's a negative number. That's the issue. That's why it's purple. Because it's a negative number. So from here, okay, we can just add to it. We can just add 6,000 maybe. Probably we can add 6,000 instead of subtracting. Yeah, we can just add plus 6,000. We can plus 6,000. And so 0 at 0 will be 6,000, and here will be 12,000. And here it will be, oh, but here when it's 24,000, it will be a bit of a problem. No, it's a bit of a problem. We'll do from 0 to 6,000, from 6,000 to 12,000, and 12,000 to 18,000. Probably. But I don't have colors from when it's 0 and when it's 12,000. Yeah, the alternative is the daytime to... The alternative is... Let me think about it. The alternative... Alternative would be... Oh no. Alternative would be... I want to be between 6,000 and 18,000. Brother. Come on, man. Let me think about it, chat. Let me think about it. How are we going to approach this? How are we going to approach this? I want here to be a certain color, and when it's here to be another color, and to interpolate between them elsewhere. The only issue is daytime resets here. After 24,000 it resets. That's the only issue. I could have is there an alternative solution? Is there an alternative? Is there an alternative? I don't know, guys. Yeah, we're getting... I don't know why we're getting the purple color at the start. Because it's a negative value, I think. Okay, right now it's pretty fine. Oh, orange. Now we get orange, blue. Brother. It's the problem. The problem is the daytime. The problem is the daytime. I do daytime minus 6,000 and it becomes a negative number. Here, I just do. This is the situation. I have when it's 6,000. When it's 6,000 is the brightest. I have a color for 6,000. And when it's 18,000, I have a dark color, dark background. And so I look in the daytime. If daytime is between 6,000 and 18,000, I linearly interpolate from the brightest to the darkest. Else, I do the opposite, from the darkest to the brightest. The problem is, I do negative 6,000, and when it's 0, it's negative number, and when it's 24,000, it resets to 0 afterwards. So like the daytime is my issue, chat. Daytime is my issue. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. What if you buy 12,000? Instead of division to be by this, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. So chat. Oh, and look at how the fog changes now as well. The fog changes. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we're changing the fog. And here we can have rain. Okay, we'll summarize what happened in this stream. We'll summarize. So in this stream, we did a lot of stuff. We have automatic mob spawning and despawning. We have automatic mob spawning and despawning. So here these mobs are everywhere. Also, moonwalking. Also, we have 3D sound of the mobs. They have 3D sound. Also, we have the inventory crafting here. We can place items, but there are no crafting recipes yet. There are no crafting recipes. And also we added a sun and moon that go around the player. And we're changing the sky color based on the sun and moon, based on the daytime. The only problem is the math ain't mathing. I'll have to look into the math and fix the sky colors. But we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. And so that was it for today. Usually my limit is 3 hours. So we're an hour and a half over my limit. And I have the limit to not burn out, so I can stream tomorrow as well. And so that's it, chat. That's it. So thank you guys for watching. We had lots of progress. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, chat.